All right, all right, all right. Just had a nice breakfast. Piece of leftover pumpkin pie. Little coffee. Brushed off the car from the deep snow last night. Kind of in a winter weather advisory right now. And there was one last night as well. To the degree that I decided to go for a little drive. I like snow driving. It's kind of fun. Went out on the roads, can barely see anything. The plows hadn't really gone through yet. Super dangerous, of course, but nobody's on the roads. It was like the post-apocalypse. It was great. Went to Luigi's, got a pizza pie. Coffee updates. Delish. Collectivo. Little bit of Bailey's. A little bit of Fireball whiskey. Give it a stir. Delicious. The good stuff. Anyway, game screen turn on. Did I catch that right, SJ? Is there some card slinging and or hell diving tonight? That'd be kind of nice. This map is called Gotcha. If I recall correctly, it might be a... Oh, geez. Is this the one? It may be the one. If this is the map I'm thinking of, I rather like it a lot. There's a dude in there, and I want him to walk in front of the thing. Some card slanging. Is this Gary's mod? Yeah, it is. Voxel Doom 2. Hell yeah, they should make this long ass layover more bearable. Oh, you got a layover, huh? Well, please enjoy some Dude 2. I think does stuff rise up here? Oh. There he would. There he would. Yeah, okay. I'm remembering this level a lot more than the last one. Teleporter there. 6 hours in the District of Columbia. Oh, you son of a bitch. Got me good. Well, the level's called Gotcha, so I mean, it's gonna have to. Whoops. A little bit of a runway here. Give me some armor. Oh, it just teleports me to the front, huh? Running a little low on ammo, as always. Ooh. Oh, it is. It is this level. Dude, this level's fucking sick. The Spider Mastermind versus the Cyber Demon. I think what you're supposed to do is get them to fight each other. Oh, we gotta try that one again. All right, I'll save before it next time. Yeah, you get them to infight, and then you have a cyber mastermind versus, or a spider mastermind versus a cyber demon. Sweet. But also dangerous. Like, you can't watch it. You can't watch it happen. Because you end up getting shot too much. But it's like a sweet thing to show the player, you know, for the level. Kind of sweet. Alright, well, how are we going to work this then? Big saver. We actually showed up to service an hour early, so you're back home just chilling for a few. Oh, jeez. Have you tried shouting sanctuary outside? They might let you in. What is this guitar solo in the background? Yeah, we got some early morning booming. Working Stiff has entered the chat, finally. Worst part of the Oblivion remake, you can't get NPCs to attack each other. Dude, monster infighting. Kinda genius, even though I think it was an accident. Frank moving 4 tons of product? Dude, watch out for the FBI. Osha Chan says, keep it limber. Oh, they were there. It would have been a bit awkward. Yeah, it would have been a bit awkward to just sit there. Okay, so I should watch out for those. Alright, you are huge. There, and then it'll try to shoot at me, and it'll hit him, and now they're fighting. Oh, now they're dueling. The dueling bosses. And then I'm just gonna sit here. Taking pot shots at this guy, because he will win. The Cyber Demon will very win the competition. Slay the survivor. Dude, Cyber Demon is not shooting. There we go. He's shooting again. Sort of an iconic level because of this grand arena. Oh yeah, he fucking blasted him. Didn't even hit him that much. Easy game. What do we got here? Ooh, I'll take a blue. Okay, so we're maxed out on basically everything. We're maxers. Yeah, it's a lot of hit points. That opens up that. We got some boys. Oh, it's one of them. Sir? Oh, you can't go down if you start there, huh? Okay, here, I'll help you out. This level's 90% lava. We're about to be blind. Ooh, thanks for the bullets. Stream early type. Early type 2. Got me. You bitch. Beepy little boy. Found out your brother-in-law is working on the BioShock remake. Next door, they are making BioShock 4, and in the same studio, Ken Levine is making a Rouge-like BioShock. Yeah, what's old is new again. Oh, gotcha, huh? Okay. Some guys over there. Looks like a hidden passage, maybe. One flying skull. Well, see if he notices me. Got him. They swapped it for water, the cowards. Oh, really? Is that true? Is it supposed to be? No, they didn't. This is just what lava looks like. I tested it. I gave it a test. Hey, you got me. Is this gonna show me anything? I think is that a monster? No, that's a globe. You're trying to snipe with the chain gun. The first shot is always accurate, and then the spread begins. So if you need to snipe with it, oh shit. So if you need to snipe with it, you just kind of click over and over instead of the normal way. All right. Just got 3 bullets left. I got some rockets. Oh, what do we got in here? Give me those bullets, please. All right. 2 places to go. Let's take the alternative path first. A secret is revealed. Oh, the big. I got plenty of health and armor, though. Don't want the mega shield yet. I'll go back and get that thing. Oh, it's Big Doom Guy. You are right. I'm gonna pick up the Mega Sphere when it's gonna be the most meaningful. If I get really low on stuff. Ah, here we go. Y'all dead. Up to a decent amount of chain gun stuff. This goes to a teleporter that I came from. Oh. I knew that texture looked strange. I guess we go back. So across the pond. Got an early dooming today. Doom, comma, Erling. Take care of that. And those guys are fighting, so I'll just let them. I should have just shot at him. Alright, so I immediately, essentially wasted all of my mega, mega sphere. But I guess, hey, alright. Ooh, there's crazy shit there, and here.
Good job, King.
RG the Brewer, thanks for the tier 1 for 16. Appreciate. Nice to see some chill dooming. That's what we're doing. That's the end of the level already. What a nice level. This is just a nice little level. Big fan. Alright, and then this is the entrance. Go back and get that one thing. I fell off. Yeah, we'll get the double 200s. Yeah, it's just simple. It shows you a really cool oh, here's a duel between the two bosses of the game. That's sweet. Everything kind of makes sense. There's no card keys to get. What a great level. It's not confusing. Is there no reticle in the older Doom games? No. Reticles came much later. So is Doom just one interconnected world that you go through, or multiple levels that are disconnected? I mean, it's multiple levels that were arranged in an order ostensibly to have something to do with a progression through them. But really, it's just a bunch of killing demons. Anyway, gotcha. This is one of my favorite levels so far. Dead Simple was up there. The big circle level, that one was sweet. Gotcha is great. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's not confusingly annoying to figure out where to go. Card keys that you need aren't hidden behind like hidden panels and stuff. It shows you a really cool fight. You shoot some stuff and you get out. Yeah, one of my favorite levels so far. And it's got the riff. You are at the corrupt heart of the city. Surrounded by the corpses of your enemies, you see no way to destroy the creature's entryway on this side. You clench your teeth and plunge through it. There must be a way to close it on the other side. What do you care if you've got to go through hell to get to it? With this amount of health packs, I'm guessing we're teleporting to and fro a lot. I am low on shotgun shells. Was all that life worth it to pick up a bunch of shells? I don't know. We'll see. I got plenty back here if I need it. Oh, okay. Oh, maximum shells. Sweet. Oh. Alright, I got hit by too many. I got hit by both of them. Alright, let's try this again. There's got to be a better way. Yeah, I'm getting lit up. And I think some of the guys went into the portal on the other side. Alright, seems like they're done. Ghosts and Goblins ass music. Give me that. Alright. Did you get the new dude? I didn't. It didn't look good to me. But maybe it is. Dark Ages is a Turok game, firmly N64 category. I am Turok, okay. Well, I shouldn't say it didn't look good. It just really didn't look like it was a Doom game. It looked like a Warhammer game, kinda. Or, like you said, a Turok game. What happens if I go here? Oh yeah, it takes me here. That makes sense. That's where the enemies were doing. Okay. Ooh. Alright, a little worse for wear on that one. Okay, Mega. Key. Can I assume that the Mega goes down with that keystroke? Yeah, okay. So I just have to rush. I just have to hurry in order to get it. Big gamers. Midwest maxing today. Nice. And I went back. I went to that one. That one goes to the beginning. Yeah. Eternal is still the top for new Dooms, says Frank. The weapon thing is a skill issue, ma'am. Good morning, Wisconsin coffee enjoyers. This is 93.6 KVOX, KVOX, the Rippin' Radio. I'm your cup of morning doom, Dubs Checkum, ready to spin the classics as you fight the traffic hordes. Here's Out of Touch. Here's Double Vision. I've already done this one, right? Yeah, we did that one. So I need the left one now. Here's I Sawed the Demons, Lord K. Vox. Ooh, okay. Lots of fire coming in. Oh, and in my attempt to dodge, I teleported again. You know what? This is a job for rocket launcher. Might be too far to actually shoot. There we go. Okay, we cleared him. We cleaned him out. Here's Abracadabra. Big Frank's traffic's on the ones. Oh, a lot of boys. Okay. All right, I'm officially out of big booms. Got him. All right, there's a key, but I need the blue key. Let's go here. Oh, the Rockettes. There's the blue. Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't see you there. You got me. Pick this up. Oh, nice. Okay, so we can click these. Oh, maybe I was supposed to be fighting them with the rad suit and the invincibility and stuff instead of sniping all of them. Maybe that's what I was supposed to be doing. Hey, alright. The blue key. Pick up the second suit. Oh, nice. Give me the guns. The guns. Oh, that doesn't go down, does it? Okay. I gotta like go back. This is a cool little level. I like the idea of going back to the place with all the health whenever you feel like it, if you want. Yeah. Nice little level. Okay, it's getting better here. We had a dip where the levels are starting to get overly big and complicated, and you just don't know where you are supposed to go for a long time. And now we're getting some good shit. Is this technically episode 3, I guess? Episode 2 fucking sucks. But 3 is pretty decent. Catacombs. The catacombs. Well, there's one green one. Oh, I see. I see. Eat shit. Did they ever stop? I don't think they do. I think they just continuously shoot forever. There. Alright, give me the stuff. I should have a decent amount of chain gun stuff now. Oh my. I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. I'm mistaken. Alright, well that could have gone better, but now I know. So if I die here, I'll know. Yeah, I forgot they follow you. I didn't see that guy through the doors too late, but that's fine. I used up way too much ammo anyway. So what's the best way to start? Maybe chainsaw to get the chain gunners right away. And then BFG for the punch guy. It's even got a breakdown section. Oh no, they don't die fast enough, I don't think. Yeah, they don't die fast enough. I just have to start with this. Oh, I didn't hit one of the three. All right. Got me. All right. That's better. I think we'll save the suit. Probably. I guess I could save here, because that went pretty well. But you guys can't actually escape from there, can you? I think I'm too paranoid with ammo now. Time to get real. Hit that edge there. Edge too hard. Eye the beholder ass section. Alright, that goes to the one. Okay, so we made. That goes down. Oh, there's another suit, so I'm not like wasting anything here. You son of a bitch. Can't go there yet. Look at those invisible cubes there. What's that for? Interesting. Kind of neat. Invisible cubes. So we get back here, and then we can go here. That's just all there is. And then this is north. It lets you know, hey, this is north. That's where the blue key is. Ow. That's that thing. And then this is the one that goes down. rad kit. Alright, I am missing something obvious now. Yeah, there's a north in hell. Got direction sense. So where do I go? Oh yeah, this is the beginning. Oh. Nice. Nice Seco rat. So on one of these four I've simply missed, right? Like maybe it's this one. No, that goes to the red door. That's just the... Hitting that opened up that. Did I miss something here? No. I'm so bad with directions. I must be like, there's got to be a really obvious place that I haven't been. That goes back to the beginning. That one goes to the switch that I got. That one goes down. And that one goes to the red door. So those are the four. You were just talking to Big Bob on Discord, and you hope Fifth at AOS takes a Halo Smash Brothers approach. I'm ready for an interesting suggestion. Focus primarily on approachable and engaging gameplay with mechanics for emergent lunacy, with the tools necessary to tweak the game for a tournament experience. Sure. Emergent lunacy. I'm going to remember that one. Catering primarily determined play might be a mistake, though that style of player should absolutely have the tools for supporting their style of gameplay for sure. Your least favorite thing about Doom, the backtrack? I don't know that I don't mind backtrack as long as you know you're supposed to do it. It's the I don't know where I'm supposed to go thing. Maybe you can you click that? No, I've been there before. That's where you come out the other way. Okay. How do I get here? Make sure it has possibility space. You know, it's difficult to make a map that the player knows where they're supposed to go without you, you know, being really obvious about it in a way that seems kind of annoying. Yeah, that doesn't connect there. Maybe here? The gamers yearn for yellow paint. Yeah, or levels where you don't need yellow paint. Because it's like intuitive where to go. But that's hard to do. Maybe this. Where did he go? Where did he go? This is it. This is it! Alright, and now, because I have the blue key, I should know where to go now. And yet. I know where the red door is. That goes back to the beginning. The other down one? Yeah. That's the one. Oh, okay. There's the red key. I appreciate that they showed it to me. Actually blind, actually blind. Oh, that's cool. Look at these. Those are kind of neat. I know that song. The Baron. Gets stun locked. Goes in the square hole. Red door? I think this is the red door area. Alright, there was a secret to get through. It took me forever to figure out, but overall, I kind of liked the level. Except for the one part where I had no clue where to go. But aside from that, it was a kind of neat level. You keep returning to the center. Hey, it looks like you have the blue key. I bet it would fit in the blue door. Go into the options menu to turn off tips and hints. Barrels of fun. Oh dear. Thanks for the shotgun. It's just a teleport. Wait, don't these side passages go down, I thought? I lost way too much life. It just looks cool. This is Dem Bones by Alice in Chains. It's just so obviously that song. Also featured in what, Ken's opening in Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. It's a good ass song too. All right, the barrels are fun. You can hear the lyrics in your brain. Gotta blow up all the barrels, you know? Okay. Room clear. And then that goes back to that original part there. And I hit the switch, so maybe... Oh, we can go across. Hell yeah. Oh, and now it locks me in over here. Got it. Oh, and we got some boys. Alright, I was hoping I could just chainsaw through them, but clearly I'm getting flanked too much. So normally I would rocket them. I guess we'll shotgun them. I got plenty of ammo. Alright, now that they're dead, the whole thing opens up again. Nice. Crawling for ammo. Feed sweep. 2 long passageways. Level looking like an Appalachian family reunion with all them burn barrels. I've been to a burn barrel gathering or two. You can see me through that? Damn. Sometimes you can see me through that. Teleporter. All right, 2 teleporters. And look at that. Look at that. A secret. So I simply chose the wrong one. Oh, which teleporter? Wonder if I can eventually get back there somehow. The door closes. I heard that. Gimme. I hear that noise. I don't have... Oh, yeah, it is a big one. There's the big one. I had just enough ammo. Thanks, blue circle. Yellow key. And then this stuff comes back, sure. Puts me on the other side. I do not have enough ammunition for this. Have you be killing your friend at that same time. Oh, good. Okay, okay. We got some more rockets. Big. All right, this time maybe dodge him. No. Oh, it spun around more than I thought it could. I thought it had to be a wide circle. It was a short circle. All right. Which way, Western man? I'll go right. This is actually good because I wanted to get the secret. Huge. We're back here. Left. Oh no. Well, I'd like to keep all my life, actually. If possible. I failed to do it. I think there's a way you can do it. You have to open the door first. Yeah. And now you're dead. Give me your ammo. Where does this go? Just back here. Just in case you want to go back and get a secret or two. I got it. Barrels. Another barrel. Okay. Barrels of fun. I think the level is okay. The barrel sections were funny, but it's like they had a bunch of barrels at the beginning and a bunch of barrels at the end, and then in the middle it's just like whatever. There were some big cool fights in the middle, but again, so little ammo. So little ammo for your guns that like you're just kind of survival horroring it in a game that doesn't seem like you're supposed to. I want 4 times the amount of ammo you're given on Ultraviolence. I'm just constantly running out and having to use chainsaws and stuff. Yeah, it is kind of a gimmick level that they only do twice and the rest is meh. I would rather it be just a series of escalatingly entertaining barrel puzzles, or not really barrel puzzles, but just giant barrel rooms where you blow everything up and have to stand in a certain spot maybe or something like that. That would have been a lot better. Now we get to the chasm, which is, I think, oh yeah, and I'm still basically out of almost all ammunition. One bullet. Alright, I got some rockets. There's a jump down if I want to use a teleporter. You're gonna spawn a bunch of monsters, aren't you? You sons of bitches. Yeah. Oh, that just puts me up here. Okay. Oh no. That was fun. That was a fun little puzzle. The slime. Dude, the slime wall. Jesus. The Slimer. I hear teleporting. Oh, cool! Look at how fun that looks, dude. Kind of a nice screenshot, you know. Can I do this? Oh yeah, of course you would teleport behind me.
Oh, big.
Oh, big. Thanks to Beats. Big morning doomers. I'm positively out of ammo. You're big? Keep getting teleported out of that. I think that's all 3 of them. Can I go left and hit the top of that thing, I wonder? Let's see. Yeah. Secret revealed. Okay. Hey, all right. Well, I got 16 rockets. I'm actually blind in here. So missiles here is a good idea. Oh, except for getting hit by that. I guess I just wait until I can see them. Wait for them to wander out. Megasphere. Big. The absolute ammo. I should almost just play with the map open at this point. Box full of bullets. Alright, and also I ran over the suit. Which means I might as well explore while I still can. Another suit. Suit runners. I still don't have any keys. But I don't know. Hey, alright. That looks like something over there. I still have the suit. Oh, I don't still have the suit. It looked like I did because of the bloom effect. Well, as I die, I'm just going to explore here. Okay, so that's where the other suits are. Anything down here that matters? There's a skull. This thing. So I did some exploring. We know where that other stuff is now. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can jump into that cacodemon area. Correct. Is there a teleporter right here? There is. Okay. That's what I thought. Need the blue key. I'll take those rockets, though. The slime. This is a funny slime level. There's red behind there. Oh, you can kind of see the outline of the creature. That's kind of cool. The slime. Alright, funny slime room. Actually, I think that was a cool room. So, this door needs a blue key, which I have. Oh, and then it goes... Okay, so it puts me on the opposite corner here. You son of a bitch. Okay. Energy cell. Yeah, the goop room. The gooper. I don't think I'm going to be able to fight that guy without falling. Maybe if I'm really lucky, I should just move back, I guess. I am blind. Alright, well at least this stuff is moving down. What it feels like to play on light mode. Opening up Games Workshop's website. Well, I could go like any direction. Let's go this way. You know what would be really fun? Is if you fought a bunch of flying, bouncing, spinning enemies with knockback when you're crawling across a toothpick. That would be super fun. Let's try that one out. You want to switch to Berserk as soon as I have to fight Mancubus. Cool. Wow. I feel like there should be something on top of there, right? Oh, that turned something on. Oh, I see. Every time you hit that. Did something. What did it do? Okay. Can't not think of the wheelchair Pinky from the Doom movie whenever you see that. The wheelchair Pinky. You tricked me. Can I go in from the side? Yeah, okay. Not luck, actually skill. I assure you. 0% luck, 100% skill. This, however, was luck. This was luck, though. Get me out of this hell. Alright, we'll try that one again. Get teleported. What do we got here? 100 of those. 42 of those. Oh, 230 of those. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll do this. I think I just want to be here. Sure, go in there. Yeah, dude, go in there. Where do these two go? We'll find out. The speedrun for this level is crazy. That just takes me back here. I do not wish to be here. We gotta go here. Wait, that's it? It just does that? Oh, so that's like the best way to beat all the pinkies then, is to just stand there with the chainsaw. What's voxel, a mod or a level pack? It's a mod, yeah. It turns all of Doom 2's stuff into true 3D. And then also we got ray tracing and, well, path tracing and stuff. Plus a VHS filter to make it look old and weird. I'm sort of revisiting the game. I'm gonna do that again, I think. See if I can't be more efficient with it. However, I am playing on Ultra Nightmare, or I mean, Ultra Violent, which means I'm constantly out of ammo for all of my guns always, and so there's lots of saving and stuff. So I guess apologies for that. Okay, so we did the funny room. I have the blue key. Now where do I need to go? There was a thing in that room that I couldn't quite get to, and I need the red one to go there. Maybe I missed something in the pinky room. I actually can't recall how to beat this level. It's been too many years. Like I gotta get there somehow. But how? Alright, that does that. We preserve our ammo. Tay Barracuda thanks for the tier 1. 50 months. You're right, that's more than 2. Glad to finally make a stream. Hell yeah. Playing some voxel Doom over here. We're in ammo conservation phase at the moment. We're using the almighty chainsaw, which is actually a really, really good weapon. Chainsaw is actually a super good weapon. Sometimes stun locks, mostly, a little bit. Pulls the target towards you, saves ammo. Alright, we got the red key. I think it's time to exit from this hellscape. You know what I should have done is like set it up so that I beat a level and then get lost for 20 minutes and oh, I ran out of ammo, so let's use the chainsaw, and oh, I don't know where to go, backtrack 6 times, open up the map, And then just show a speed run. Like after I finally beat the level, show a speed run, and it's just like, I got it in 20 seconds. Know where everything is. Impressive. Anyway, that level sucked. Blue to Falls. You got the super shot. Super shot get. Is this lava? Yes. Okay. So that goes down. That goes somewhere, right? Oh, it teleports me right back, huh? Okay. Can't believe I missed. I can't believe I missed him. Ahem. Had to sneeze. The invisible guys look cool. Alright, but that's lava. So... But there's a megasphere, but it might be a fake. It might be a fake one. Let's just check if it's fake so I don't lose all my life in the lava trying to get ammo. No, it's real. Okay, it's a real one. Always test. Ammo, ammo. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Ammo. Okay. In case, yeah, ammo there. Delicious coffee. Delicious. So those two areas. Hold on. Is there something I can click till I get up there, or do I have to get there from a different angle? All right, we have to get there from a different angle. I don't think I can fit through. No. I think it won't let Doom Guy through because it's too... Yeah. The ceiling's too short. So I have to get there somewhere else. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's just a door. You know, a little morning doom to start us off. Alright, well, I found how to get into this half of it, but how to get into the other half. Maybe I have to shoot something. Or maybe you can only get into one half. I don't know. Hey, alright. Oh, it's you, you son of a bitch. I didn't see. Alright, I could do this room a lot better and keep a lot more health and stuff, but it's fine. Can I click that? I can. Dude, the way that they drop their shotgun by kind of tossing it so that if you're acting quickly, you can kill them, and then it's almost like they throw you their shotgun. Just a little satisfying tidbit. God damn it, that fucking guy. Alright. Got the chain gun. Alright, plenty of ammo up here then. That's good. So I can use the shotgun for a while. And come back here if I need it. Blue key up there. Blue key ahead, stalker. More box of bullets. And that's the teleporter, and this other way is nothing. Okay, on to the next room. Oh, that's how you get here, huh? And there's the blue key. Now I just go back. Morning dude. Doom Guy, aka Boom Nukem. Getting back my ammo. Alright, just a little backtrack and get that health and ammo back. We're good. I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, now they're blind. Oh yeah. What else we got? Ooh, energy packs. A glove to see it. Hmm. The pyramid. What am I getting? A Pira Peak instead of a pyramid? What are we getting? An abandoned yours instead of an abandoned mines? I'll let myself out. Getting some refill on the coffee. Get up, stretch your legs a little bit. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm going to get a refill. BRB. The last John Romero level. Oh, so I'm in for a treat. Yeah, 5 levels from the end. Might be able to do it. We'll see. Depends on how much I get lost. Alright, I'm back. I see everyone was enjoying the Widdly Widdlies. I feel like that is simply the wrong way to go about this. Does this whole thing go down? And the whole thing goes down. It might actually be the right way to go about it. No, it's just not. I think what we do is hit those guys over there. Go down, blow up these. Then get sent back up. Then shoot those. And if I wasn't hit by that thing instantly, this would have been a good plan. Oh, I'm on top of him. Who is shooting me? Who? Who was shooting? Hello? Alright, I don't know who it was. They have some explaining to do. That guy, maybe? Wallhack demons confirmed. Yeah, the crafty chain gunner 17 miles away. Look, you gotta Watch the game, learn the game, win the game, you know? Special place over there, huh? Oh, a big guy? A big guy for who? Yellow key havers. Wait, does this... That's the most annoying thing, is when you... Which means it's a temporary... Like a temporary opener somewhere, and you just don't know where it could be. It's somewhere. Temporary opener. Somewhere. And that one at least is obvious. Also, I could get the teleporter here. Where does that lead? Should I have not saved here because there's no way out? No. Okay. I actually trapped. Soft locked myself. I heard that. Can't get back in. Door's stuck. Door's stuck. There we go. Actually blind, I can't see. Oh wait, if I do that and then this. And then we're back up. Oh, that goes back here. A secret is revealed. I didn't save a while, huh? That's fine. I remember everything. We're safe. Alright, this time those side passages aren't opening. Is it because that guy was still alive? Okay. He's cool. That was a fun reveal, you know? The lighting behind him. The noise. I don't know, it was a cool reveal. A mirror on the floor, let's go. Real mirror hours. Oh. A secret is... I think it turned the stuff underneath there to a different texture, which means that perhaps I'm allowed to click on those now. Yeah. So it's like that, is it? Cacopog, there it is. Oh, big armor. And a little walkway. Full walkway. Unlocked. Give me that MR. You got the shotgun. It's yellow, I need blue. feel like we just blast the, oh, I'm this far away? Okay. Anyway, I feel like we just blast the BFG 2 times in that room and then once in the next room. My strats are evolving. Oh. Blue orb. There was ammo here. Ammo and lives. Alright, and then that's the funny room. Where we're just blasting. You son of a bitch. Is there like a hidden boy here somewhere? Maybe he got into a teleporter. Did you miss the 5th edition talk, or it didn't happen yet, including the 2 previous streams? No, I just I put that in there so people can toss me their comments or suggestions or feedback or whatever for 5th. And so essentially what's happening is I'm playing Boomer VHS Voxel Doom, and then people can chat about Age of Sigmar if they'd like, and then I join in. So sometimes we do, and sometimes we're not. This time, no teleporting bitches. Oh, aside from that guy. I thought you meant a different 5e for a second. Oh, did you mean like 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons? I have a lot of feedback there too, but I don't know if they would like to hear my feedback on 5th edition. And indeed, 5th edition 5.0001. Oh, there it is. See, they opened up the funny place. Little Cacodemon pod coming in. Just asking because you're on and off the stream a lot. Yeah, no big deal. I mean, that's kind of how I am too when I'm watching people. My feedback for Dungeons & Dragons, though, is pretty different than Age of Sigmar. Because I feel in general that they're... Ugh. Got hit. I got hit. They're trying to do very different things. They're going for really different tones and play styles and all that other stuff. it's more important by a lot that Dungeons and Dragons is balanced versus AOS, which seems counterintuitive because there are tournaments for Age of Sigmar and there aren't tournaments for Dungeons and Dragons. Besides that unbelievably stupid and cringe failure that is, what is it, Living D&D, you know, that idea where, oh, we're gonna try to make tournaments out of Dungeons and Dragons. What an awful idea that was. You know, Living Greyhawk, Living whatever. Even though I prefer, I greatly prefer tabletop games that are imbalanced. I think that's fun. Such as Rifts, but Dungeons & Dragons has seated itself as a balanced one, and that's what they're trying to do, so I think they should stick with it. I'm generally not super in favor of wildly changing something. Where was that? Where was the yellow door? I found the yellow door one time when I wasn't looking for it, and now I don't know where it is. It wasn't here. That's its own thing. D&D wildly known for being competitive instead of cooperative. Yeah, I mean, but they did that for a while. Here we go. This is it. This is it. This is it. Yeah, Gen Con and stuff, other places, they tried to do that, though. Not really competitive, but like kind of MMOify it a little bit. Where, all right, we have a room of like 100 people and they're all in groups of 4 and we're going to write the same adventure for all of them. And you're going to go through the adventure and beat it or do everything. And then you mark down everything that you got and like your current hit points and what you spent and everything. And then you like submit that to the database. And then next time you start with, you know, X amount, but they would always put limits on it. Like, oh, you can't leave with this. If you have at least this much, you know, that's it, but no more than that. It was fucked up. I'm glad it died. Anyway, my feedback for 5th Ed D&D is very different than AOS. For AOS, I want to put all the fun back in, even if it's unbalanced, because no one cares. They think they care sometimes, or they maybe pretend to care, or they really do care. They're just a little... how do I put it? They mean well. The balancers. They mean well. You'll read the scenario writer's mind con event, yeah. Anyway, it sucks when you play a war game and, like, one army's insane and one army sucks. Like, that's obviously not good. That's a bad place to be in. It is a competitive game. Well, it's not really a competitive game, but it is an adversarial game, as in, like, one person versus another. It doesn't have a really proper rule set nor tournament structure for, how shall I put this, competition, like good competition. Sounds really, I don't know, it sounds judgmental when I say that. But, I don't know, sometimes the truth hurts, I'm not sure. Like, there's Scrabble tournaments, there's Magic the Gathering tournaments, there's chess tournaments. Those are run properly. Warhammer would have to change a whole lot. It would have to change so much that it would, in my opinion, lose a sense of its own self. Like, you would lose too much if you wanted to turn it into a real, actual, you know, legitimate competitive game. And so they wisely haven't. Or this is them really trying to do that and just spectacularly failing at it. One of the two. Hopefully it's not that.
Spelling tournaments.
Well, you're big. Where does this get me now? You see this? Me neither. But there's just actually black, pure blackness. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those guys. Archvile, not even once. You gotta go after him. Oh, there's the invincibility. Nice. Oh, you know what? If I'm using invincibility, I should just use the chainsaw. I gotta remember to do that. If I'm using invincibility, then there's zero reason not to use the chainsaw and save all my ammo.
Secret is revealed.
It's a cool little room. Kinda got me there. Kinda got me there. Logging on to the Games Workshop website again here, real quick. One thing 4th edition succeeded in was revamping the core rules. New players tell me that it's much clearer now. They like the new structure. Now you're talking about Age of Sigmar and not Dungeons and Dragons, I can tell because you said someone liked 4th edition. And 4th edition Age of Sigmar has its problems, but a lot of it's good too. Unlike 4th edition D&D, where it was entirely trash. Yeah, I like the 4th edition update on the core rules, although there's still, to me, some rough edges to sand down. I'm actually, I just can't see. I can't see anything. I have to wait for this. Hey, while we're waiting for this, you still contested if 4th edition D&D wasn't called D&D. It would be niche, somebody's favorite instead of universally maligned. Yeah. Or at least, yeah. I mean, I think I agree. There's nothing inherently wrong with how they made the game. It's just, it was a tabletop version of World of Warcraft. Basically, like it was a fantasy MMO tabletop game, and for that it did a decent job. It's just that's really not, that's not Dungeons and Dragons, and it shouldn't even try to be, and the fact that it kind of was seemingly trying to be is hugely problematic. It's like, oh, you guys are like fundamentally not getting Shall I go left? You want me to go left? All right, remember that. I got to go through that door eventually, but first, secret is revealed. And there's more ammo back here. Oh, finally. Okay, now we're back to normal lighting conditions. I can pick up some ammo because I used some chain gun stuff. Up to 315. All right, capped out. We're capped out. Capping. How did I make that go down again? Am I going over here? Some proximity thing, or I'll just do this. Easy. A secret is no, not again. Okay. We'll wait this one out. Strafe God X. D&D 4th edition, well, in fairness, you just want to roll dice instead of roleplay. But that's why hand warmer exists. I don't know, I feel like a lot of tabletop games work pretty well as low-level simulations, and all of the role-playing can be entirely ignored if you feel like it in your particular game. Just as, you know, you can have a Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you basically never fight anything and everyone has fun. You can have one where it's just like Diablo 2, except you're rolling dice instead of clicking a mouse. And you can do that. I mean, people did that back in the day. I had a game in AD&D 2nd edition where the guy who was running the game this is right after Diablo 1 came out, okay, when it released. And what he would do is he just entered the chapel outside of Tristram in Diablo 1, and he would just draw a map. Like, he would play the game, and then he had a little piece of graph paper, and he would just draw the map, and he'd be like, oh, there were 6 skeletons in the first room. Okay, he just did that for the whole Doom, or the whole Diablo 1, and that was his D&D campaign. Like, you met Griswold, you met Wirt, all those people, entered the cathedral, Archbishop Lazarus, you know, all that stuff. And he's like, okay, the first room's got 6 skeletons in it. Oh, there's this type of demon. And he just did that for the whole thing. And there was 0 role-playing at all. We were in, like, I don't know, 8th grade or something like that. And then it's just a numbers game. But for a game like that, you don't want milestone experience, obviously. You want, you know, you want to be totaling up your experience. Oh, we killed this many demons. Keep track of it. Upgrade loot. It's all about, you know, that kind of thing. But here's the funny thing. That's how they made Diablo. They made Diablo by taking Dungeons and Dragons and making it isometric, real-time combat. And so it's circles. It's circles upon circles. Sounds like he's saying agua. Alright, let's take it down to there. I killed him too fast. He was supposed to get hit by the green to finish him off. But unfortunately, I killed him. And so I took the green. I got hit with that green. Okay. Cool. Cool visuals. By the light, I know that foul demon. Foul demons and beasts. Well, greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to find your kind here. A paladin. Suppose I should jump on that thing there. Hit this button, maybe. Grab this. Okay, this room looks the same, but it's different because I picked this stuff up before, and this blue thing is here. That's kind of cool. So it's pretending that the room changed, but really, it didn't. Oh. Oh my. Okay, well. Wow. Impossible secret. Something. Alright, still can't open that though. Oh, and can't teleport back either. Uh-oh. What to do? Trapped. Shoot door? No. Shoot symbol? Yes. For once, I like the chain gunner because he killed all the men. Good work. Maybe I have to hit it and then run through the straight one. I sense a soul in search of answers. You now speak to Ormus. Ormus. Imagine now speaking to him. Pick up invisibility. Perfectly shot. Perfectly hit. Alright. Probably should have picked up that invincibility back there. This is it. 17 life. I mean, kinda close. He didn't know where to shoot. Right outside the blooter. Okay. Oh. Big. Alright, cool secret. Oh, it's you. It's you. Alright, give me my 200 health. Ish. The red key to open this door. But the blue key will get me into here. Archvile, that sound is so satisfying. What's the most satisfying Doom 2 creature death noise? Mancubus has to be up there. I still like the sad demon death noise. That's one of my favorites for sure. I think I can just keep spinning here, right? Like I could just slowly spin and kill them all. Gimme. Gimme the juice. Okay, and so now I haven't really done anything with this part of the room, but I don't think there's anything here. We go back to the area. Oh, you're right. It is the Arachnotron death sound. That is the one. Yeah. No, you're right. I can't even say anything close to it. It's that. It's that one.
The spirit world.
Least satisfying, the enemy whose name I never learned, which is the Rocket Pack Puncho guys. It's just like some crumbling wet sticks. Revenant, yeah. It's just crumbling wet sticks. It's not satisfying. Arachnotron, you got it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. He's mad. The ceiling is a mirror. That's cool. What do they do? Can't remember if I left ammo there or not. I did not. Switch over to shots. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Now we go back, I guess. Spray and pray. Nah. Nah. A rocks of buckets. Whoop. Ducked back out too soon and got hit by a full blast. I know that there's a secret in one of those areas. I remember it distinctly. Oh, the cool room. What you have to do, is it shoot? Yeah. The Skulky. too close to me. I'll just shoot him. Gave me the hit. Yeah, I'm entering the wiggle meta.
Twitch Prime.
Ah, Megasphere. Perfecto. Shackleton's like the big prime for 16. What do you think is the biggest change you want made going into 5th edition? Stop printing battle tomes. Get out of that business. Rules should be index only. If we make that one structural change, the thing that I really want, which is great, fun army rules instead of boring ones, will naturally start to happen just because of that structure. If we're talking realistic, instead of get out of a business you're in, right? Like, they'll never do that, right? That's stupid. Then I would say, yeah, the biggest problem with 4th that I hope they really fix in 5th is the army rules are boring and bad and lame. Obsessed with keeping it simple, keeping it easy to balance, but it makes the game boring. Because the way players interact with your game is through their army first, and then the core rules, and then the GHB, and battle plans, and all that other stuff. You ask somebody their favorite edition, they'll probably tell you the edition that their army was the most fun to play during. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally. I know one of these has a secret like there. Is this it? No. I might be tripping. It might not be true. Could have sworn. Well, I'm wrong. Orders thinks it's tier 1 gifter. That'd be sweet. Just replace battle tomes with the narrative lore books with some rules like the old arcane journals. Yeah. I was incredibly jealous when the old world got arcane journals because it's the kind of really cool thing that Age of Sigmar used to get before they forgot why Age of Sigmar got popular in the first place. Which was because everything was fucking zany and unserious and seemingly without a care in the world for balance. I'm not saying I want an unbalanced game. I'm just saying if I had to choose between an unbalanced game and an unfun game, I would choose the unbalanced one. And I did. There were a ton of balanced war games with like good rules and stuff in 2015, but I chose the one whose rules were retarded in a good way. I'm actually lost. I have no idea what to do. Help. Seems like I should be able to get in there, right? That guy. Anyway, I think that's the most important thing, is the army rules have to be really, really meaningful, as unique as they can manage to make them, as unhomogeneous as they can make them. And if it makes their job harder for balance, I don't care. I understand that it is hard. So there's that. It looks like there's lava here, but there isn't. So that's cool. That's nice. Sniper, no sniping. Alright, I was kind of close. And there was a place to go down here. I just had to find it. It was right here. The second thing that I would change, if the army rules were unique and flavorful and not homogeneous and not afraid to be too strong or too interesting, more build around me ideas. Armies of Renown is like a cop-out. I want the main army rules to be choices like that, rather than an entire separate thing, you know. Kind of returned to 2nd edition for a lot of the feeling of building armies. List building should be fun again. If you don't have list building, it means your game is boring, probably. Like, building a list should be fun. Your goal is for players to, when they're not playing the game, to want to build a bunch of different lists for their army. And, like, think about it, you know? To have choices within your one army that are so meaningful that you could build around multiple of them and you get a very different outcome, you know? You can build a commander deck, and that's fun. You don't even have to play commander. I've built a commander deck, and just building a commander deck is fun. I build a lot of them for fun. Age of Sigmar should be like that again, because it used to be like that. It's a really good thing, and it's a really bad thing when that's not the case. If it's boring, if it's not fun or boring to build an army, how can you expect it to be fun to play it? It's possible that there's a world where army building is extremely boring, and yet the game is really exciting and fun. I just don't think they correlate very well. One kind of begets the other a lot of times. So number 1, all the army indexes. Number 2, list building needs to be fun again. And that's it. I could quibble about a bunch of stuff, but all that stuff is so much less important than those top 2 things. Like, I could say, endless spells have never been fun. They're dumb, annoying to play with and play against. The rules change all the time. They're either useless or just like body blocking areas. Almost none of them feel like what they should feel like, which is a spell you cast and then it goes awry and has its own, it has a reason for being an endless spell instead of just a spell you cast on paper. All of them feel like spells you cast on paper that use a model for kinda maybe a reason, but not really a reason, except to waste time and fill up table space, really. So yeah, endless spells suck. Their implementation sucks. But if the other two things were good, I wouldn't care, really. It's just something that probably needs to get fixed, that's all. Terrain rules sucks, but it always has sucked. If they made terrain really meaningful and impactful, it might not even be fun. So who knows? Bravery sucks. Or whatever, the capturing number that everybody uses, that's not good. That's not a good system, really. And all the things that affect capturing in the entire game that are options, like +1 capturing. If you have a banner or something, like all that is that's just empty calories. It's nothing. It's filler episodes, you know? But it doesn't really need to be fixed. It's just something that doesn't matter, right? I don't think Holy Within should exist in the game at all. But again, those first two things are so much more important that I'm really splitting hairs after I get past those first two. I have some sub-complaints about too much of the 4th edition core rules are just terrified of anyone having fun. And I define fun in a different way, clearly, than the people writing it, right? Or maybe even tournament players or casual players or whatever. But it's like, you can't have two of the same passive effects affecting a person at once. You can't have two of the same whatever. You can't cast two of the same spells. You can't pray two of the same prayers, even though you used to be able to. You can't cast a spell and pray on the same model in the same turn, even though you used to be able to. You can't pray twice on the same model, even though you used to be able to. You can't use most abilities more than once per turn, even if you have more than one of those units, even though you used to be able to. It's like the whole game, you can't add any more than net +1 onto anything or net -1 onto anything. This is like if they rewrote all of Magic the Gathering so that activated abilities were sorcery speed and only once a turn. It's just absolutely, positively no fun allowed. Red tape, police tape over everything, guardrails, Disneyland, keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Yeah, it's stifling. It's stifling of fun. I've been on this soapbox for a while, though. You like Holy Within only because daisy chaining a unit across the board and be affected by a buff spell is kind of dumb. You already can't do that. If you took away Holy Within, you still wouldn't be able to do that. It's a solution in search of a problem. You can't daisy chain a unit across the board because of coherency. So if you got rid of Holy Within, nothing would change except you'd be less annoyed whenever you're measuring ranges. That's the only thing that would change, I think. Now, if I were to say get rid of coherency and Holy Within, yes, then we would be back to daisy chains, which are dumb. You forgot about coherency, you mostly play megas. Megas, dude? What the fuck is a coherency? What's a kilometer? Once per army per turn rules are by far the most hamstring things in the game. Yeah, it's making sure that nothing interesting or fun can ever happen. What do I define as interesting or fun? A combination of abilities that seem like the game designers might not have intended for you to do them. That's fun. Like, exploiting a system is fun. Look at Path of Exile. Look at Magic. Like, these games are really towering because of that. I think it's because of that. Now, a super genius game designer might account for all of that. And it's a trick. He thinks you think that he doesn't want you to do that, but secretly he planned for all of it. Fine, if the illusion stays up, if we can do cool things. Fully Within always feels ass. Signed corn players, yeah. You know, if the corn player's funny number was 5, then all the ranges would be 5 or 10. Seems like they're steering AOS more towards all according to Keikaku. To me, it feels like they're steering AOS more towards pre-built constructed decks, you know? Like the starter 1999 set. Everything's a sorcery. No doing anything, no combat tricks, no playing on other people's turns. It's like the Hearthstone version of Magic, where you take everything interesting about Magic and get rid of it. And that's Hearthstone. And I fucking hate Hearthstone because I like Magic. So this looks like lava, but it's not. That's the trick, huh? Okay. Ho-hum. Let's start the big fight, huh? You like being able to look at 2 armies in the battle plan and knowing the once per game rules of both armies. You can unfold the game in the mind palace. Which is boring. It is boring to see to the end of the horizon. That's why some Yugo Igo games end up being really boring. Something happens turn 1 and then you know if everyone plays right. Like you know the outcome 10 turns from now. Which used to be one of my sales pitches for the priority. Although less so now. They're sterilizing it, I think, with competitive play in mind. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing. And I think that is what they have in mind. But I think Age of Sigmar players are different, right? I don't even think the competitive players like it. Because I've talked to competitive players and they don't like it, and I look at tournament attendance and it's down. So if you're ostensibly doing it for tournament players and they don't seem to like it and attendance is down, maybe reassess the situation. AOS players want the weirdness. That's what they explicitly signed up for. That's the door I walked through. The door said, this game is unserious and wacky shit happens. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I'll do that. And then every edition has been acting against that.
Oh, big.
I can't suplex everything. I don't want to be a part of it. You should be able to suplex not just monsters. Pick up a whole unit like a garbage bag, like a sleeping bag that Jason has. Just hit it against the tree. Or to take the bit. Another massively important thing that GW needs to repair is consumer trust. Yes. They have not repaired that. And I don't know if you can. I think you just lost a bunch of people. Shelving Sarcosanct was a massive mistake, showing that these $100 kits and hours of time. Yeah, those not even the poster. Yeah, not even the poster boys are safe. AOS fundamentally cannot do ELO. So it can never do what they are seemingly trying to do well. Yeah, it can't do ELO. You don't have enough rounds in a tournament for proper Swiss. You need 8 rounds cut to top 8 if you're doing a Swiss. Or double elimination like they do fighting game tournaments. Or like round robin if you're going to do chess or something like that. The game takes too long to play. You just don't have time to do that. Like you can't do it. And I understand that you can't, but that just means the tournaments aren't going to be very good, which is fine, because tournaments really are for an excuse to play more than one game. Why can't an ale guzzler hit a hero with the fucking German suplex? I know. Penny dude, a mod had to allow your comment because fucking German was in all capitals. Penny dude with the 1-2 punch, the ass Russian and fucking German. The Deutschland Uberplex. Saying the current state of the game is due to competitive players is cope? I think it is. Well, it's not cope, it's just misplaced. The people probably believe that. It's not like copium is in, I don't know that they even believe that, I just think they're wrong, right? And competitive players signed up for the zany stuff, I think. Haha mustard. So I think you're right. You think GW has no idea what game they're making and what people want out of it? I'm sure Ratmose has clear direction from the people wearing suits. Which maybe makes it worse.
Loads of.
We obviously know a little bit about what's coming.
Massive.
Big.
My word, it has exploded. Loads. So, we're coming a bit early.
We're coming a bit early. My word, they are exploding. Exhibits or toys. They give you all the dollars. What are 3 things, even if they are Hail Mary attempts? What do you do to fix consumer confidence? They give me each of the dollars, huh? I'm gonna get a Monster Zero Ultra from the fridge. That counts as my first dollar. All right, first dollar spent. The first thing I would do is issue a public apology signed by the CEO for doing that. And in writing, say that it will not be done again. Okay? Furthermore, and I'm telling the public this, but also this is an internal thing as well, there shall be no intra-company competition or aggression ever again. If you want the army to be an Old World guy who's in charge of Old World, then you can't steal it from Age of Sigmar. It's just, we sell it for both games now if it makes sense. That's it. Beast of Chaos, you can play it in Old World, you can play it in AOS. Ogres, you can play them in Old World, you can play it in AOS. Demons, you can play them in 40k, you can play them in AOS. Why would you ever not want to give a player 2 different reasons to buy a product from you? And then that will be signed by the head of all the departments of the IPs. So the 40k person in charge of all of 40k signs it. Old World guy signs it. AOS guy signs it. Whatever, what have you, right? And this is, so it's first the apology, CEO himself, then we won't be doing this other thing anymore. All of them sign it. In keeping with this new direction, we're working on rules right now. You can play, Beast of Chaos back in AOS. You can play Ogres in both. Sarcosanct, you can use the models still in Age of Sigmar. There will be some condensing of war scrolls, but you can still use your models. And we won't be retiring an army ever. That just won't happen anymore. If an army isn't selling, like Bone Splitters, literally no one ever bought Bone Splitters. If an army isn't selling, we will reinvent it instead of flush it down the toilet. And you'll be able to use your old models for as much of the new stuff as we're able. It's the 4th edition of the game. We can't be. The game's been out for 10 years. We can't be shit-canning armies. Now, it's possible that an army just no one wants and it doesn't sell well. You can't, like... It feels weird to force a business to sell something that they're losing money on, right? That's not okay. So there is a financial aspect to it there. Anyway, that's number 1 thing and number 2 thing. Did you ask me for 3 things to restore consumer confidence? The other thing I would do is make edition cycles minimum 5 years. Physical books are basically just for collectors with a bunch of art and pictures and lore and how-tos and stuff. But the army rules will all be digital and updated frequently. And every army will have new rules for that edition at the release of the edition. The drip feed is over. Those are the 3 things I would do. If you'll give me a 4th thing, then Warhammer Plus is dissolved. Everything just goes on YouTube and Netflix. Netflix first, and then YouTube once it's off Netflix. You pay $20 a year to use the app, and then you get every rule for every army in the whole game. $20 a year. Comes with an army builder. Four things, 4 editions. In keeping with our moving to digital policy, all the war scrolls will go back on the website. Whoever made the website is fired. Whoever told the website guy to make the website like that is fired. And whoever that guy's boss is fired anyway, just to cover all of our bases. Roll a d3 on a 2-up, gone. That's too small. I'm talking like company system-wide changes. Trickle-down effect. 4 Rift books have been purchased. Rift's Ultimate, Book of Magic, Canada, and DBs of North America. That's a good start, Femunk. Those are good 4 books. Did you do Canada World Book or Free Quebec? Canada is more like Tundra Raiders and stuff, monsters. Free Quebec is more Glitter Boy suits and military cities and stuff. WHW dudes, we're talking about the huge digital prize thing they're doing. U.S. tax liability is like $700. I should say something about how busted buying rules is now. Hire some cat girl Tumblr coder to make the correct site. I'm not saying vibe code the website or anything. I'm just saying everything they did was wrong. Canada ain't no queeb. Is that really a thing? Please tell me it is. A Quebec weeb, a queeb. That's amazing. Big fan. All Glitter Boy Team when? Tabernac. 40 D10 mega damage balst. I mean, a boom gun is 46 times 10, but you're probably multiplying it by the number of people in the party. It's not too small, and I'll tell you why. It is the cornerstone of what's wrong with the rule. Yeah, no, you're right. It could be a tentpole philosophical thing. You're right. And it kind of writes itself, doesn't it? Everything flavorful boiled down to a middling, unexciting role that fails too often. The fact that so much is riding on the one sentence in almost every army is a failure of design. You're right. A rotten foundation leads to collapse. Yeah. It's a Jenga tower. For what it represents. Yeah, rules-wise. Alright, here's things for the gifter. You need someone who plays the game to write the apps. 4 clicks to get 1 rule is so bad. Mantic app is literally 0 clicks once your list loads. Yeah. Thanks for the gift, Ortorius. It's a term that Castle Super Beast use for Quebec citizens. Queebs. That's great. I gotta remember that one. Anyway, big gifter. Appreciate it. Here, let me get destroyed by these guys real quick. If I recall correctly, there is an invincibility here. So we'll take that.
Sophisticated, relaxing, kind of invigorating. Everybody doesn't appreciate it like we connoisseurs do.
Two spider masterminds, 2 invincibilities. Oh, nice. A lot of cells. Ooh, the orbs. The orbs. Anyway, good fight. Rise of the Walhouse things are 5 tier 1s. Oh, just as soon as I start talking about Age of Sigmar, the donations start rolling in. Are you guys trying to operantly condition me? I'm conditionable with money. Don't think I'm not. Sometimes it doesn't look like I am. But I am.
Big, 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 big.
Yes, yes, you were. TY for the 2 hundo, the 5 gifters. If you're talking, you have no voice. No, I was scrolling. Don't worry about it. Paying it forward. Castigear, Aesger, Abak, It Thunderbolts, and the Red Light Lisa. Red Light Lisa? Anyway, TY. TYVM. As soon as I start talking about Age of Sigmar. Look at this flaming. The chair. Oh, interesting. The chair. A secret. What could it be? Oh, that kind of secret, huh? Oh, it's you. I ducked back out too soon. Alright, too soon, Executus. I'll get it this time. Maybe I can use... No, I only have 4 bullets left. Hit him with one of these. Lisa needs praises. That'll plan. And then this guy's second. Just dodge. Unless I hit the wall. Unless I dodge into the wall. So we have 7 life. Oh, there's 2 megaspheres there, so... However I end up getting them. Oh, wait. Here we go. Invincibility. Thank you. Doom is your friendly reminder that double oot buck does just go that hard. Yeah, it's great. Shit's great. However, we gotta do it again. I didn't know about the invincibility there. We save our ammo. Okay, but how did that thing appear? How did this door open then, last time? Am I crazy? I thought I had it all figured out. How did that door open? What happened? Oh, Another invincibility. The Buffja. I might have. Is it possible I soft locked it? Did you step on the pillar, the elevator pillar thing? That's a good question. This thing? Yeah. Oh, okay. This one opens that, and this one moves the things down. And it must be temporary. Okay. Hey, it wasn't the answer to the question, but it led to the answer to the question, and that's just as important. Appreciate. Your favorite shotgun story ever is from World War One. Germans getting crushed by the 1896 shotgun in the trenches, so they started a campaign that said if they capture an American with a shotgun or shells, they would execute them for war crimes, and the official response was if. Huh. Also is pedantic, but why are we doing D3s? Just say D6 and have the result rounding up. Well, there's no different, I guess. I was going to say just use a D6 and say on a 1 to 2, because it's the same, right? 1 and 3 is the same as 2 and 6. But then you couldn't have the damage be unbelievably low and inconsequential like 2 or 3. You would have to introduce a wider spread of potentially higher damage, like a D6, like up to a 5 or a 6. I don't think... It's just bizarre to be a D6 game and then the majority of things you're doing is like a D6 divided by 2. Which feels like you chose the wrong die to start with. Like, do we need a D3? So it's either nothing, 2 or 3 mortals, or just a D6, and on a 3 up it's 2. Like, what's the difference? Point being, why are we creating an imaginary die? Conceptualize a D47. And like, hey, you know what's fun? 6 damage. Why are we capping it at 3? Yeah. The Europe metric people didn't do a D10. Wild. They're using inches. The base sizes are millimeters, but then the distances are all inches. Imperialists. Your 5th edition hot take, remove every instance of mortal damage and add it back very sparingly. That's what they did, moving in the 4th edition. But it turns out they didn't do that second part, adding it back in sparingly. That's the problem. It's never sparingly. Every time they come up with a new idea, you're like, oh, cool. That's a fairly unique, cool rule for this army to have. Very flavorful. Is it going to stay unique and special? Nope. Nope. Everyone's going to get it and the game is going to become about it. Okay. Inches are exotic, centimeters are too mundane, I see. This is the way out, not the special secret thing that a bunch of monsters were in, but hey, alright. More invincibility. Oh, where's the exit? How do I get out of here? I spent too much time yapping and now I don't know where I am anymore. I lost touch. Is the secret room? Oh wait, actually, yeah, it's just through here, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, that invincibility wore off at a bad time. That guy got killed. He got resurrected and immediately blew up the priest. I don't have the red key. I'm actually still missing stuff from this level. I thought we were almost done. I was wrong. Go back to this fucking room. Now there's this thing. Okay. It all makes sense. Everything makes sense now. Alright, so you guys are trapped up there now. Okay, I saw that one coming. Dude, I gotta get better at dodging that shit. I am bad at it. There's only room in Doom 2. That's the only room in Doom 2 with 2 archviles in it. Can they resurrect each other, I wonder? Unpedantic nonsense. Does it bother anyone else that smaller than D10 dice sometimes will underline the 6? Like, what are you distinguishing this against? Always bothered you? I don't think I've seen that. But that would be weird. Well, no, maybe you don't know at a glance how many sides the thing has. You know? Like, you see a D8, and let's pretend you don't know that it's an 8-sided die, and you roll it and it comes up as 6. You're like, oh, maybe this is a 9-sided die, right? And that is silly because you know inherently how many sides dice have, but maybe, like, what if you didn't, right? I don't think it's that ridiculous. Roll a d8. I rolled a 9. The Living End. This might be the last Romero. You know, mental D100, you call that a cannonball of context. It weighs easily 5 pounds. GG progress. We did it. I am not good at direction sense, but we made it. Oh, that's a Mancubus. That's why he's not dying. Why did I run into that? Hello? Hot take, do y'all like written numbers or pips on D6s? Written numbers, for sure. Like, I can't think of a reason why I would want pips. You look at the number 1, right? You don't have to translate that. That you look at it, it says 1, it means 1. If you look at 5 pips, you have to translate 5 pips into the number 5 in your head, right? The Pip Boy. Give me a vague skull and some bananas. No. No symbols at all. If there has to be a symbol, I guess put it on the 6. But no symbols, just numbers. No pips or symbols, only numbers. No gods or kings, only men. Doom scrolling implies the existence of Doom playing. It's true. Chunky voxels, love them. True. Oh. Lieutenant Thunderbolts, or maybe ITT Hunderbolts, one of the two. First time chatter. You were gifted a sub earlier. Please enjoy. Please enjoy no disgusting advertisements on the Twitch platform. That guy almost blended in up there. Kind of blender. The Chunko Voxo.
Big, 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 big.
I heard that noise. I'm gonna go get some health. You son of a bitch. You got me. Alright, alright. Nice monster closet. Thanks for the bits. Pause and play one of our ads. That would be like punishing someone for subbing in a certain respect, although I like to think my ads are funny. Bits used to be called Jibs back in the day. True. Or Gibbs for people who didn't know how to pronounce it. Because it comes from giblets. Which also looks like it should be giblets, but... Is it Studio Ghibli or Studio Ghibli? You have a few D20s that have an exclamation point mark on the 20 and an X on the 1. I don't think I'm okay with that. I don't like that. If you roll the D20 and you see an X, that might be the 20. That's my problem with it. Because I have D20s that are like spin downs for Magic the Gathering, and they had a Magic 10th edition that was an X, and the X was on the 20. X marks the spot. No. Just give me real numbers. Hey, how come they don't use pips on D20s if pips are so fucking good? Sorry for getting political. Why don't they have 19 pips on the triangle for the D20 when you're rolling 19? If pips are so great. Dude, pip cells malding. Be right back, starting a novelty dice. Normally I would use a rocket here, right? What have we got? 370? Right. Got him. D20 pips, call that shit a P20. Dude, I did P20 back in the day to lose some weight. I'm lying, I didn't. I just ran a lot. I ran like 2 hours a day for 6 months and ate eggs with sriracha on them and like flavorless Soylent Green goop with nutrients in it and a bunch of sparkling water. And every like percent daily vitamin thing. I was eating like I lived on a spaceship. But that shit works. Novelty Cola gamer knockoff Mr. Pip. Dude, I love Mr. Pibb. They changed their formula to Pibb Extra and it got significantly worse. But kinda same with Dr. Pepper, to be honest. I have a tinfoil hat that they changed their formula once everyone realized it was burn flavored. And it got worse. Like, it's still pretty good. Dr. Pepper is still pretty decent. But it was once better. I need to keep them on the right side, because if I get split in twain, like I'm getting right now, then that's a problem. No divido conquerino. Alright, then that puts that down so that I can jump in the middle. That opens that up. Okay, I need a better plan. I think we just blast. This Doom game is where GW hit all the Beastmen. Yeah, and Diablo as well. Any more? Alright, now what did that do? Oh, I see. Slowly, because they put the arrow there. I like these modders that they're just like, every once in a while, they don't do it too much. They're just like, hey, this was some bullshit and you would never know that this is their direction. Here you go. Here you go, kid. What about beast women? If they made beast women, they would have to be sexy. And that's racist. So you can't do that. Not in Trump's America. Okay, Switch, and how exactly does that help me? Am I supposed... I better be able to click on that shit. Okay, good. We did it. I better be able to click on that. Oh, maybe an hexen. I heard a mancubus. Wah. At least it goes down really fast. Look at his big feet. They forgot the bottom of the feet. So probably yellow key, if I'm getting that right. Oh yeah, we open this. Got drum solos and everything. Eat shit. Yeah, those elephant foot pads. It really looks like that. Three. This is just an easy way up? Or is there like a secret? No secret detected. Oh, it's an easy way up because that's the way you get back otherwise with the thing up, yeah. Artorias gifting a tier 1 sub to Frank on the rocks? Holy. Get sniped. Sniperino. Oop. Dude, he looks like he's on fire. It's sick. I automatically looked behind me. I'm trained. I'm trained to look behind me when something gets teleported. This is cool that he keeps getting teleported, though. It's kind of sweet. The core room. Nice. And these are just on the floor for... yeah. Oh, not bad. Running low on the shotguns, though. Agua. Which of the three? They all go to different places. They look like they link up. He's beginning to believe. Stun lock. These guys don't get stun locked very easily. Well, I did take one to the chin there, but I had one to take. Please stay stun locked. Wah. That was probably a mistake, huh? Yep. That was probably a mistake. Okay. T-Monk and you were talking the other day. Fun fact, the value of the M1 Thompson has remained shockingly consistent. 10 of them in 1960 could buy you a moderate house. 10 of them in 2025 could buy you a moderate Midwest house. Same with the Black Lotus. Although here's a question. What card in 1994 was more expensive than a Black Lotus? Anyone? Any old heads in chat? Looking at Scribe magazines? No, the book one came out a little later than that. 95 or something. Some anti-thing. Tabernacle. Gauntlet of Might. For the first year or so, Gauntlet of Might was more expensive than Black Lotus. Gauntlet of Peak. Oh yeah, I remember that. Hey, wait a minute. I wanted to kill 99%. I wanted to kill that guy. I was dodging his shit. Well, hey, all right. That kind of ruins the ending to me. The Living End, I really like the map. Wait, is this a pun? It's called The Living End because you accidentally reach the end with the cyber demon still living. In the end, he lived. Is that the joke? I would have rather had to have finally a good fight against the cyber demon, because usually they give you an invincibility or whatever. This one is just a little oblong spheroid room. Hey, all right. Get yourself a gun that shoots Black Lotuses. Since Guns and Magic, does HeyWoah remember the most American trade you've ever seen? Yeah, wasn't it... I can't remember what exactly the trade was, but I remember... Wasn't it guns for Magic cards? Now entering the icon of Shin. I'm going to have to try this level a whole bunch, probably. Mega Spear. How many rockets do I have? 43. Gonna need those for the icon of Seed. Alright, this level is actually really hard from what I recall. Whoa, shit. I didn't know it was gonna do that. I got hit by some shit. Damn. I was not fast enough. Oh wait, I just have to press it. I just have to press it. Oh wait, this is actually easy. I could just aim now. Right? I could just aim. I don't think so. Okay. I thought it was going to be super easy because real aim is turned on, but I think they accounted for that with this icon of sin, so you actually have to do it the right way, I believe. That might be the case. Because the missile won't go all the way to the back and hit John Romero's head if you're at a higher up angle. Yeah. You must kill me, Ron Jom Arrow. Ron Jom Gabber. A sealed Arabian Nights collector box for a Tiffany Cold revolver. Hell yeah. America. God bless America and nowhere else. Spawn should have been as big as the MCU by now, but it can't because of woke. Spawn fucking sucks. But so does the MCU, so really we're at an impasse. Spawn of notable 1998 Quake engine FPS game Sin. Yeah. The one where you play as the blue guy. Where's my Spawn, Static Shock, and Batman Beyond movies? They missed their chance. To defeat me, you must kill me. Icon of Sin. This is like some Kojima shit. You know? Icon of Sin title. Directed by Hidumpo Kajumbo. Oh, I was being blasted. Ew. Wow. I might just get killed here. Yeah. This is 30 times harder because of the aiming. Where you can't just aim straight and you're not ever sure if you're aiming completely straight. I'm gonna have to turn that off, actually. Wait, I don't know why I keep climbing all the way up again. I don't need to. I don't need to do that. How do I turn off auto aim? How do I turn off mouse look? You know the icon could spawn arch files? It certainly can. Okay, there we go. Alright, mouse look is off, which means I'm always aiming straight ahead. Otherwise that last part. Otherwise this boss is like impossible. It's also really hard. Dude, Icon of Sin, directed by Hideo Kojima. I got telefragged. My mistake. I gotta kill that guy. For sure. Damn. Alright, now I gotta go all the way back up. Get some health. Oh, not all the way back up, I guess. I'm always late. I'm late to get that thing. Were those missiles going straight down when I did that? Did anyone else see that when I shot the missile? It was going straight down, auto-tracking on some other enemy, and not going straight into the guy's brain. So is there another option I need to change, or I just have to make sure there are no enemies in front of where I'm shooting, maybe? I maybe have to do that. Icon of seeing. First one is always an imp. The second one is always a pinky. Third one is always a Hell Knight. And it becomes random, I think, after a certain amount. Okay, this is a test. Yeah, it's shooting it down. Oh no. Is this possible with this mod? Dude, it might not be. Is there some other... Like, don't... But it's gonna... The way Doom works is it does auto-aim up and down if you have it set to default, like this. It will auto-aim up and down. But it shouldn't auto-aim up and down into the icon of sin. That should be going straight, but it's not. Might be at an impasse here. Yeah, smart auto aim is already off. What if it was on? Does that change anything? If smart auto aim is on, will it go straight into the icon of sin's face like it's supposed to? This is my last chance. This is our last chance at greatness. I don't think those are going in. It just goes straight down. Yeah. It might not be possible. Okay. Hey, all right. what is it? ID smashing pumpkins into small pieces of putrid debris. No clipping mode on. It's that easy. Icon of sin. Damn, Doom 2 is great. What a great game. And I like the voxel version of it too, with VHS and CRT and all that other goofy stuff. We ran into a little issue with the last boss where rockets do not go straight. They just don't go straight, and it doesn't seem like it matters what settings you change, just the rockets kind of try to auto-aim, which means you can never shoot it into his exposed brain. But, hey, alright. It looks cool. It looks cool, and it's a very difficult fight that ramps up forever. There's a little issue with the rocket thing, but hey, alright. The levels in Doom 2 really are worse than Doom 1's. Wildly inconsistent. But some really high highs. Some really high highs as far as levels are concerned. I don't want to make it like, oh, all the Sandy Peterson levels sucked and everybody else's were cool. But that's like almost kinda, that's almost kinda how it was. That being said, he had to take over a whole bunch of other levels that he wasn't even supposed to work on due to crunch and some other stuff. So it's not entirely his fault. And the real power here is that the weapons are cooler, the extra enemies are cool, which allow for WAD makers to make way more interesting levels and cool stuff out of Doom 2. He couldn't steal American McGee's levels this time. Well, it ain't Daikatana out of 10, yeah. Overall, good shit. The good levels were really cool, and I'm glad that they gave us this palette with which to build WADs out of that are still, people are still making them to this day. It's no Chex Quest, but it's fine, yeah. Cultic next. I haven't decided what boomer shooter I'll play next. I don't think the next game I play on stream will be a boomer shooter, but amongst the next boomer shooters to play, it might be Cultic. I bought it already. I knew it was going to be good. I just bought it. So it might be Cultic next. That's the next one on the menu. It's the one I already have. The next game I play on stream will probably be... I think Path of Exile's new league is starting like the 4th of December. So when the new PoE 2 league comes out, I'll just be playing that every day for a week and ignore all responsibilities normally that I have. And so that'll be a fun time. It's always a nice thing when you get the PoE 2 league. Highly recommend doing Faith the Unholy Trinity at some point. Hey, that reminds me of Rise of the Triad. Speaking of legitimate boomer shooters from the era, Rise of the Triad might be a funny one. Dude, all those rocket launchers. Dog mode mentioned. Funny secret levels, the Vimetrium. I don't know, does Rise of the Triad have P-ups? I remember Rise of the Triad being extremely difficult. Like, bullshit hard. Yeah, the new PoE 2 League is supposed to have Druid. And as we all know, I've been playing Warrior every league because we don't have Paladin or Druid. And so now they're giving me my Druid. Dude, I hope it's good, because that early gameplay footage we saw of the Druid a million years ago, that looked terrible. It just looked dog shit. Like, horrendously not fun. And the base core idea of it sounded terrible as well, where they're like, we want you to cast this spell, and then the enemies are kind of ticklish for a while, and then you cast this other spell, and then you turn into bear, and you do this, and then you do your big hit move. And I'm like, you guys have no concept of who your audience is. We want to press one button. That's it. One button, the screen explodes. You've been doing this for 10 years. How many times must we teach you this lesson, old man? So anyway, that was a long time ago under a different thing, though, and maybe they've learned now. We'll see. Hopefully Druid's cool. I've got it. Stream Mystery of the Druids with the screaming cover, yeah. Marathon when? This thing is just stuck here. The horrendous visage of the biggest demon you have ever seen. Something before you after you pump your rockets into his exposed brain. The something of the some. Yeah, I can't read it. You've done it. The invasion is over. Earth is saved. Hell is a wreck. You wonder where at something when now, wiping the sweat from your forehead, you begin the long journey rebuilding Earth will be a lot more fun. Something. Hey, alright. This shit is just stuck here, huh? Zombie man. Heavy weapon dude. That's a satisfying kill, that guy. Demon, lost soul. Fucking lost souls. Dude, Cacademon's so sick. You know, I'm very sad that they lost the rights to this. Well, they never really had them because it's just a complete copy of a Jeff Easley cover from Dungeons & Dragons. I think they should have bought it because all the new Cacodemons look bad. Hell Knight. Baron of Hell. Arachnotron. Oh, get ready for peak death noise. Ooh. Pain Elemental. Dude, Ravenant. Dude, the Mancabus. The mastermind. Look at him. Made out of an erector set, clay, plastic. The sober doman. Our hero. There it is. Badoosh. All right, our hero. Hey, all right, thanks for watching. We did it. We beat Doom 2. Game is sweet. Chex Quest, our home. Yeah, Spider Mastermind is definitely a 40K model. All right, I'll probably stream Monday. We'll see. Probably. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs and stuff. Hey, I should do an Age of Sigmar stream, you know? Someday. Hexen beyond Heretic? Heretic beyond Hexen? Beyond Beef? TY for watching. See you guys tomorrow, probably.